Happy Mass Effect Monday, everybody. Good morning and welcome to episode 31 of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I had a fantastic weekend, super relaxful, just absolutely awesome. And I'm ready to play some Mass Effect with each and every one of you. A quick bit of housekeeping before we begin. I spent a little bit of time this weekend trying to investigate the Facebook stars issue, and I didn't really come to a resolution. Basically, Facebook thinks my channel is not part of the... I'm guessing that Facebook thinks my channel is not part of the Level Up program, which is basically like it's kind of like the precursor to the Facebook partner program. And, well, Jocelyn Ryan says, glad to see the stars are working. Oh my God. Typical. All right. So basically what happened is, thank you, Jocelyn, by the way. Basically what happened is, I logged into my Facebook streaming and everything looked normal. I was still part of the Level Up program. It still said that I could accept stars and all of that. And yet people kept on coming to Facebook and saying they couldn't give me stars, and I didn't know why. Then someone sent me a screenshot saying that the error message they got was that I wasn't part of the Level Up program, when I was. So I sent an error ticket to Facebook explaining the issue, and they never got back to me. So I went live today assuming that they hadn't fixed the problem, but apparently they did over the weekend, because Jocelyn Ryan and Garrett have both sent me stars already on Facebook. Looks like the problem is fixed, and Jocelyn has maintained her streak of stars. That's good. Still says 76 weeks on fire. Wonderful. Well, that problem is dealt with. We don't have to worry about it. Thank you very much. It's good to see everybody on Facebook today. RJ, Roman, Jocelyn, Garrett, and Jocelyn Ryan with a donation of stars says, glad to see the stars are working. Thank you so much, Jocelyn Ryan. Garrett with a donation of stars says, hi, Ox, and all in chat, checking to see if stars are working again, and I believe so. Also, Ox, curious, do you like sports? I have to admit, I'm not terribly fond of sports. I don't have anything against those who do like sports, and I guess I can understand the appeal to a certain extent. But it takes a lot of energy for me to sit down in front of the television and really get into a game of sport. It doesn't even matter what sport it is. It could even be a sport I'm interested in, like billiards or darts. I mean, neither of which I play, but I could imagine I would be interested in them if I tried, though I haven't. So yeah, I'm not a big sportsman. I probably should be, but I'm not. That's okay. I entertain myself in other ways. I've got the gaming stuff going on, and I have other creative outlets. And of course, it's wonderful to see everybody on YouTube today, all of the members and the Patreon subscribers in the chat. Brandon Beltfed, Survivor from the Old Era, Jamie Honey Bunny with a gold derby, Iro Hautwala, Ethan H with a gold derby, Sarah Beauty Tips, James, Courtney Zayas, Sarah, Sean Fernango with a gold derby, Jeremy, Slati Bartfast with a gold derby, Bingo Bill, Wasteland Wanderer, Gunter O'Dim, Night Paladin Eleanor, Mr. Virus, and Chininator with the first super chat of the day says, hey Oxhorn and chat. Hey there, Chininator. So good to see you, my friend. Joe5 with a super chat on YouTube says, hey Ox, how's it going? Happy Mass Effect Monday. I got myself a new Pip-Boy over the weekend in the form of a new Galaxy Z Fold 3. Wanted to share. See you. Thank you for sharing, Joe. Congratulations on your new Pip-Boy. I hope it allows you to access your inventory just the way you want to. DragonFan 209 says, good afternoon. I recommend doing Priority Palaven and Priority Sir Kesh first, and then doing From Ashes. It makes more sense chronologically. Thank you Dragon Fan, I don't believe I have either of those priority missions yet. And yet, somebody told me that before doing priority missions, I should do side missions first. So I'll probably do that. I think I have one side mission that I need to tackle. But yeah, I'll definitely take your recommendations on the order by which I should do the quests. Caleb says, be on the lookout for companions when on the Citadel. They have unique conversations. You missed one with James in the embassy area. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do my best to tackle those when I can. Jocelyn Ryan with a donation of stars says, I'm glad I got my stars in last week before Facebook decided to have issues. Yeah, me too. That was really annoying. Matt Luden with a donation of stars says, hey, glad this is fixed. YouTube hasn't worked for me, but Facebook donations work fine. What did you think was the best DLC from Mass Effect 2? I love Lair of the Shadow Broker. Yeah, Lair of the Shadow Broker was a pretty great DLC. Many of the DLCs were really fun, but I think the one that had the most consequence and, you know, we got to reunite with Liara was definitely the Shadow Broker DLC. But great DLCs all around. Jared on YouTube with Super Chat says, hey Ox, first time commenting regarding the comments about the game's ending from the last stream. I think your enthusiasm was curbed unnecessarily. The game's ending? Which game's ending? We haven't gotten to the ending of Mass Effect 3 yet. So, Mass Effect 2, the ending of Mass Effect 2. Leo Black Potter says, hi Ox, this is my first live stream, so I wanted to say hi from Australia. Hey there, Leo, so good to have you in the chat. Then Jared chimes in again saying, while the ending isn't perfect, the Leviathan DLC adds an epic chunk of the lore that more than makes up for it, in my opinion. And he continues with another super chat, maybe save the Leviathan DLC towards the end of the game, though. Oh, I see, I understand. He's responding to comments we got from other viewers who were saying that the ending to Mass Effect 3 was a bit lackluster. Well, I haven't gotten there yet, so I don't know if it's lackluster or not. Let's experience that together as we go through it. But I'm glad you're still stoked, Jared, for the ending and the Leviathan DLC. The Unknown Planet with a sticker tip. Thank you very much, The Unknown Planet. Ethan H. with a gold derby says, hot tip, the map is very useful in this one. Your friends move around the Normandy and the Citadel, and it helps you find them and their dialogue. All right, I'll use the map more effectively. Pavel in the chat with our first Planescape Torment fact in a while. Each companion have hidden reasons why he or she wants to travel with the Nameless One. With enough digging, you'll be able to uncover them all, but Fall from Graces, which was cut from the game. You'll be able to find them all but Fall from Graces. Got you. Thank you, Pavel. Jared says, also definitely do the From the Ashes DLC the first chance you get. You're going to want the mission reward active as soon as possible. All right, From the Ashes. As soon as I have the ability, I'll tackle that one. Jared says, got to get back to work now. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Jared. You can watch the replay when you're ready. Robert on Facebook says, hi, Ox. Watching the stream while recovering from surgery. Got a few tips for you. 1, listen to the people on the Citadel as they could give you war assets. 2, scan planets for war assets. 3, do Eden Prime after the Turian mission. Love your stream. Thank you. Again, this is all Greek to me because I don't know what any of these are, but I'm sure as we get these new quests, all of this advice will start to make much more sense. Amanda says, good afternoon, Ox, on Facebook. A quick tip. When you're on the Citadel, pull up your mini-map to see where your squad mates are. Most of the time, your squad mates will have new dialogue. You can switch areas of the map as well to see where they are, along with Citadel mission objectives. Happy Mass Effect Monday. Awesome, Amanda. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to track down squad mates when on the Citadel. Ethan with a super chat on YouTube says, when people mention the ending, it's not clear which one they are talking about. The bad one we got on release or the extended cut made after Backlash. Really? So they had an ending that people hated and then they created an extended cut? Interesting. Well, now we're doing Legendary Edition. I wonder if they merged the endings or changed it even more after publishing the Legendary Edition. Well, this is going to be my only experience to Mass Effect 3, so let's see what ending we get when we get there. Caden Shade says, Biotic Charge refills your barrier, and Nova depletes it for an explosive attack. That's why everyone said it was a great combo. Have fun. Awesome. Thank you, Caden Shade. Yeah, I've been trying to tackle that combination, and I think I'm getting there. I'll get to understanding the combat system in Mass Effect 3 as I continue playing. Zach with an AK says, this will be a good one today, Ox. A lot of surprises, new faces, old friends, and not so friends. Enjoy. Thank you, Zach. Will do. All right, before we dive in, I got to show off the latest prop for my Fallout cabinet behind me. That's right, it's the Yes Man robot, the Securitron. Now, it comes like this, and then it also comes with a sheet of sticker faces, and we can decide which face we want to put on the Securitron. I have found that the stickers are a little bit annoying because they don't sit flush on the television face, which is a concave surface. So when I tried putting stickers on, they kept bubbling up and it looked awful. So I took the sticker off and I'm going to try again later, but I haven't figured out how to do it yet. But this is a beefy model. I mean, this is heavy. It's a really heavy model, and it's much larger than I thought it was going to be compared to the other robot models that we have. But pretty high quality. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's got the Tops Casino branding there on the base. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, there you go. That's the Securitron from the Bethesda store. Looking forward to putting that on my shelf. We'll set this down for now, as it takes up quite a bit of room. Bacon Bandit on YouTube says, hey, Ox, some friendly advice. Conversations with allies are split between Citadel and Normandy, so visit both often. All right, I'll do my best to tackle as many of those as I can. All right, let's get ready for the game. Grant S says, convex. I'm sorry, did I say concave? I totally meant convex. You know, concave, convex. I'm down with the whole geometry and all that. Yeah. Man of Warb says, does that robot have a soul? I don't know. I don't think Yes Man really has a soul. He was programmed to be as helpful as he possibly could be, and, you know, he has been functioning according to his programming. It's only at the end of the Yes Man ending that we get a glimmer that he might be more aware than he at first lets on. Sarvis the Drow says, from Ashes will be named Priority Eden Prime. Preferably do it before or after Priority Palaven. The reward won't really be active until after the Palaven mission anyway. All right, well, lots of information being thrown at me about the order within which I should do these quests. I'm a little confused right now, but I'm sure it'll all come together. Julian Z says, hi, Ox, happy Mass Monday. Just coming in now, can't wait to see you react to all of the surprises in store. Let's have fun. I know it, we'll have a blast. Before we have a blast with Mass Effect, let's have a blast with coffee. All right. I don't know if it's... let me close some programs over here real quick. 1 second. I'm seeing a little bit of hitching in my playback, so I'm trying to reduce my system resources on the streaming computer. I'm going to exit out of my video editing software real quick. Yeah, my Adobe Premiere does consume a lot of system resources, so that's probably what's causing a little bit of the hitching. All right, we'll let that close. All right, here we are. Aboard the Normandy. It's been a while since we've been here. Let's see, that's the VidCom. What? How did we get here? I don't remember this part. Did we go all the way here? This is the Normandy? What? Why does it look so different? That's the ward room. 2 is the galaxy map, and there's Joker at the bridge. Specialist Taylor is supposed to be here. What's this? War terminal. Okay, I guess I can't use that just yet. Where's Specialist Taylor? Okay, we came from there. Can't talk to him. Can't talk to him. Can't talk to them. Oh, that's in the next room. Galaxy map. All right, so let's go through here. Okay, wait a minute here. There we go. War assets. The people, weapons, armies, and fleets that you've accumulated are your war assets. The overall readiness of the galaxy determines how effectively these assets will perform in the field of battle, or in the final battle. All right, so Alliance, total military strength. Oh, this is interesting. The Systems Alliance represents humanity's economic, political, and military reach throughout the galaxy. Its naval forces are led by Admiral Stephen Hackett. Alliance Engineering Corps. The Alliance Engineering Corps cuts roads through mountains and builds bases on asteroids. While the bulk of the AEC has active wartime duties, their brightest are helping build a device of Prothean origin recovered on Mars. Due to the staggering amount of raw materials required, the AEC has been given unprecedented emergency funding for any Alliance resources that will not interfere with the development of troops or deployment of troops. So do I purchase these, or are these what I already have? Looks like more information is not available to me. Flower Power says, Happy New Year, Oxhorn. Hope you're doing well. Looking forward to the stream. Thank you, Flower Power. I'm looking forward to it as well. Matt Luden on Facebook with a donation of stars says, folks, just let him play. He doesn't even know any of those missions yet, and just save your views about the end or plot points until he sees them firsthand. Spoiling the game isn't fun for anyone. Thanks. Thank you, Matt. Very sage advice. I don't think anything has been spoiled just yet, but I'm pretty sure that the viewers are going to take your words to heart. The 103rd Marine Division. The old saying, every Marine is a rifleman, still holds true in the Alliance. Every Marine enlistee, from clerk to sniper, goes through a period of infantry training. As a result, the 103rd Marine Division is Earth's largest collection of Special Forces soldiers. Officers from notable battles such as the Skillian Blitz and the First Contact War run harsh training exercises in a variety of environments, insisting the Marines be prepared to storm any beach on any planet. This training has been useful in the Reaper War, as the 103rd can be fighting in an Arctic desert 1 week, crawling through jungles the next. All right, let me again try to... I had to force quit my Premiere program. Hold on. There we go. That should help. Wayne Azing on YouTube says, aloha everyone and aloha to Oxhorn. 4 more months till that sweet 2 years as a member. Thank you for the awesome content. Hardcore. Hardcore. Thank you, Wayne Azing. Hardcore to the mega. Then we've got the Alliance First Fleet. The First Fleet was stationed near the Sharon Relay when the Reapers invaded the Sol System. By the time Admiral Hackett issued the order to retreat, its size, once the largest in the Alliance Navy, had been cut by half. Commanding Admiral Ines Lindholm made the painful decision to use 1/10 of the fleet's remaining vessels as cover so the remainder could escape. Her gamble paid off as the First Fleet limped out of the relay to rally with the rest of the Alliance forces on the run. Updated. This fleet lost 1/3 of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago. Unfortunately, the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. Freddie Simmons says, if you want to get the full conversation from NPCs overheard on the Citadel, move out of earshot momentarily when they stop talking. Then move in closer to hear more. Rinse and repeat. All right, I'll do my best to adopt that strategy. Thank you, Freddie Simmons. And Brian Sanchez with a Gold Derby says, after Mass Effect, any chance you could finish Wasteland 3? Or maybe do the Halo series? Each Halo game is only 7 to 10 hours, and they are deep with lore and story. Maybe. I mean, those are all great options. I'll take a look at, I'll consider that in a bit. Matt says that he thinks that I missed his stars. No, Matt, I did not miss your stars. Don't worry. Sometimes, I got to go between the two chats and the game, and sometimes there's a bit of a delay before I see people's super chats. Okay, so Robert on Facebook says you get war assets from the missions and planet scans, and the Normandy looks different because the Alliance was doing a retrofit. I see. So these are the things that I need to purchase with like a war asset currency, I'm assuming. Okay, the Alliance Third Fleet. Sanctioned at Arcturus, the Third Fleet is headed by Admiral Nitesh Singh. When the Reapers came for the station, Singh had already pulled his command ship, the SSV Logan, back to an ideal firing position for its mass accelerator cannons. The Dreadnought's guns managed to slow down a destroyer before it could demolish the Third Fleet, but Singh was forced to retreat in the face of overwhelming opposition from the Reapers. Updated. This fleet lost 1/3 of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago. Unfortunately, the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. Wow. So we've got consequences for actions from previous games. All right, looks like we can get through all of these. And the Alliance Fifth Fleet. The Fifth Fleet became famous across the galaxy after spearheading Alliance forces at the Battle of the Citadel. It was guarding Arcturus Station when the Reapers attacked. After a bloody and desperate battle, Admiral Hackett gave the order to retreat, sacrificing the entirety of the Alliance Second Fleet to give the Third and Fifth the chance to escape. The Fifth Fleet's engineers are busy repairing its damaged vessels, grimly anticipating a return to Earth and revenge against the Reapers. Updated. This fleet also lost 1/3 of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago, and unfortunately the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. So if in the first game we defended the Council, does that mean we have to accumulate more war assets in this game in order to defeat the Reapers? Deanna Aller. Alliance News Network reporter Deanna Allers has been broadcasting from the Normandy, interviewing crew members and high-ranking Alliance officers to give the galaxy an insider's view of the war. Oh, so this is everything we have, because we found her on the Citadel. I see, so that's why we're at 655. These are the war assets we have, and we need to find more. Fascinating. Alliance Frigate Normandy SR2. Julian Z says, Ox, don't worry, these are all war assets you currently have, and they are just broken down to what is worth what you will gain or less more, depending on decisions or dialogue. Awesome, thank you so much. When the original SSV Normandy was destroyed, Cerberus rebuilt the ship from stolen Alliance plans. Dubbed the SR-2, the Alliance took the new Normandy apart and refitted some of its systems with new technology of its own. As a result, the SR-2 Normandy is the highest performing frigate in the entire Alliance Navy, and possibly the fastest ship in its class. The Normandy is commanded by Shepard, an Alliance officer and humanity's first Spectre. Updated. To bolster the Normandy's firepower, Commander Shepard installed a Thanix magnetic hydrodynamic cannon on the ship's undercarriage. Based on Reaper technology, the powerful weapon fires molten metal accelerated to a fraction of the speed of light. Updated. Before taking on the Collectors, Commander Shepard reinforced the Normandy superstructure with Solaris armor. This protective layer of carbon nanotube sheeting can withstand temperatures that would instantly vaporize more conventional armor. Updated. The Normandy has been upgraded with cyclonic barrier technology, allowing the ship's Mass Effect field projectors to fire rapidly oscillating barriers that deflect rather than directly absorb kinetic shocks. Alright, so this probably increases the war asset value of the Normandy, thereby increasing our total military strength. Those are based on the upgrades we got during the events of Mass Effect 2. Mineral resources. Commander Shepard uncovered significant elemental deposits while scanning planets with the Normandy SR-2. When the Alliance dry docked the Normandy, they seized all recovered elements. This material surplus has gone towards building the Prothean device discovered on Mars. Awesome! So all that planet scanning in Mass Effect 2 did not go to waste. We've got 100 war assets due to mineral resources. And finally, Khalisa bint Sinan al-Jalani. Westerland News reporter Khalisa bint Sinan al-Jalani reached out recently to her viewers with a wartime plea for unity and cooperation among all galactic species. Updated, her sincerity touched extranet viewers, and donations for war relief efforts are pouring in, both to the Alliance and its alien allies. And yet, this is only worth 10. Caleb says, if it's already in the War Asset Codex, you already have it. No buying war assets. Awesome. Thank you, Caleb. Man of Warb says, you don't purchase war assets. This list is what you already have. You will get more after completing more missions. Awesome. Thank you, Man of Warb. And Slurry Dude says, I'm just sad mining with Oxhorn will not return. Oh, there's no planet mining in this game? Aw. That said, Mass Effect 3 is an awesome game. Thank you for letting me live vicariously through for that first time joy. Vicariously through me for that first time joy. Awesome. You're welcome. I am happy to oblige. Wow. The layout is so different.
I can't believe the council won't help.
Come on, Sarah. If Thessia was lost and Earth hadn't been touched yet, you can be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
Here we go. This begins to look a bit familiar. There's the elevator. Okay. Let's see. Who do we got to talk to here? We've got Specialist Trainer. Let's go see if we can find Specialist Trainer.
Commander, the Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
N7 Cerberus Lab. Journal updated. Codex updated. Sanctum. Holy cow. Getting all these updates. Okay. Well, let's see. Journal. Codex. How am I already behind on all of these Codex entries? I can't sit here and just read them all.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kage, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Garrick on Facebook says there is planet scanning for war assets, but there is more risk involved. Ooh. All right, we went through all of these.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began The Citadel is an
Humanity and the Systems Alliance.
When humanity won a position on the Council for its part in defending the Citadel, the Alliance chose Captain David Anderson for the position. Udina became his advisor. Anderson eventually quit over frustrations with Council politics, and the Alliance named Udina to the office.
Despite his unwavering focus on human interests, Councilor Udina is usually willing to collaborate with other species. Even his opponents concede that Udina gives fair consideration to non-human proposals so long as humanity also benefits.
A political economic pact for collective colonial security, the Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained associate membership to the Citadel Council in 2165 and full membership in 2183, with Ambassador David Anderson representing humanity. Human political-economic relationships vary between combative and lucrative. The Turians, who'd fought humans during the 2157 First Contact War, have become valuable trade partners, despite residual social hostility. Other relationships are even more complicated. The rapid rise of human political influence on the Council, achieving in decades what others waited or are still waiting centuries to acquire, has galvanized suspicion and resentment against humanity. That negativity is vastly outweighed by the respect and trust humanity earned by saving the Council during the 2183 attack on the Citadel.
There we go.
At the cost of Alliance cruisers Cairo, Cape Town, Emden, Jakarta, Madrid, Seoul, Shenyang, and Warsaw, and their 2,400 crew.
Known associates.
Admiral Stephen. Dr. Liara Tassoni is an Asari information broker with a background in scientific research on Prothean technology. Born on Thessia in 2077, she is the only child of the late matriarch Benezia. Although mother and daughter became estranged in the years before Benezia was indoctrinated by the Reaper known as Sovereign. Tassoni is also a highly trained biotic who served under Commander Shepard aboard the SSV Normandy before the ship was destroyed in a collector attack. Before she became involved in galactic affairs, Dr. Tassoni spent 50 years researching the Protheans' technology and the mystery of their extinction. She now divides her time between uncovering Prothean ruins and consulting with noteworthy representatives of the various Citadel races.
All right, looks like at least the recorded Codex entries are keeping up with the previous games. We've only got new ones tagged.
Dr. Karen Chakwas is a trauma surgeon and a major in the Alliance Navy. She served on the SSV Normandy under both Captain Anderson and Commander Shepard, and was aboard the ship when it was destroyed by the Collectors. She later quit the Alliance in order to rejoin Shepard on the Cerberus-built Normandy SR-2. Along with most of the Second Normandy's crew, Dr. Chakwas was kidnapped by the Collectors and taken beyond the Omega-4 relay, where Commander Shepard eventually rescued her. After the Alliance impounded the Normandy SR-2, an inquiry found that Dr. Chakwas had no significant role in or provable knowledge of Cerberus's criminal activities. She has since rejoined the Alliance.
The Red Bee on YouTube says, "Cheers, Ox. This game was my favorite Mass Effect game. Enjoy." Thank you, the Red Bee. The Raging Krogan says, "Can you do the From the Ashes / Priority Eden Prime mission next? I think you'll enjoy it very much, and a big surprise is waiting for you." I may do that. We'll take a look at my quest log here in a second. See if we've got any more organizations.
In recent years, the pro-human syndicate known as Cerberus has seen its influence grow galaxy-wide. The largely untraceable organization now includes private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, research facilities, and the lucrative corporations that provide a front for it all. Cerberus's charismatic leader, known only as the Elusive Man, drives the organization's philosophy and interests. The level of secrecy he maintains puts professional intelligence agencies to shame. As Cerberus grows, so too does public distrust of the organization. Some commentators have remarked that Cerberus is not so much pro-human as it is anti-alien. Others question the blind loyalty of its employees. The Elusive Man is a human loyalist focused on advancing the interests of his species, whatever the cost to non-humans and reportedly humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic who poses a serious threat to galactic security. The reclusive tycoon is the head of Cerberus, an organization that furthers his pro-human agenda throughout the galaxy. His views have led him into questionable alliances. Recent rumors go so far as to suggest that the Elusive Man may even have allied with the Reapers.
Well, well. Ships and vehicles.
Cerberus, originally created to covertly insert Alliance Marines into hostile environments, the UT-47 Shuttle has since been sold to allies, recovered by enemies, and had its specifications stolen by spies. In one form or another, this durable transport is now used in all corners of the galaxy. A-model Kodiaks feature a front-mounted mass accelerator cannon that can be used in an anti-vehicular role. Since the shuttle lacks proper gun ports, soldiers often open the side hatch to fire on enemies. This is discouraged in Alliance manuals since it exposes the interior to return fire. Flying the 47A during atmospheric combat requires considerable skill. The pilot must reduce the vehicle's mass for speed and handling, while maintaining enough mass to resist recoil, incoming fire, and inclement weather. More than one pilot has overstressed the Kodiak's field generator and ended up on the battlefield instead of above it.
Interesting that they would put this one in a primary Codex entry. The maker of Weird says, to the Oxman, I just turned 18 on the 29th of December. I'm super happy because I've been watching you since I've been 14. Congratulations on turning 18 and coming into adulthood. The maker of Weird, I hope your adulthood continues to be amazing.
The Reaper called Reaper indoctrination is an insidious means of corrupting organic minds, reprogramming the brain through physical and psychological conditioning using electromagnetic fields, infrasonic and ultrasonic noise, and other subliminal methods. The Reaper's resulting control over the limbic system leaves the victim highly susceptible to its suggestions. Organics undergoing indoctrination may complain of headaches and buzzing or ringing in their ears. As time passes, they have feelings of being watched and hallucinations of ghostly presences. Ultimately, the Reaper gains the ability to use the victim's body to amplify its signals, manifesting as alien voices in the mind. Indoctrination can create perfect deep cover agents. A Reaper's suggestions can manipulate victims into betraying friends, trusting enemies, or viewing the Reaper itself with superstitious awe. Should a Reaper subvert a well-placed political or military leader, the resulting chaos can bring down nations. Long-term physical effects of the manipulation are unsustainable. Higher mental functioning decays, ultimately leaving the victim a gibbering animal. Rapid indoctrination is possible, but causes this decay in days or weeks. Slow, patient indoctrination allows the thrall to last for months or years.
Garrick on Facebook says, remember to ask chat for help before scanning planets. Will do, Garrick. Alt Grendel says, hello, Ox and chat. Hope I haven't missed much. You haven't. We just started.
The Citadel races have classified the known variants of Reapers into 4 types. Capital ships are Sovereign-class Reapers 2 kilometers in length. They typically target the dreadnoughts, defense installations, and industrial cities of organic civilizations. Experts believe the Reapers harvest a single species of organics during each cycle of extinction to create these massive ships. Some capital ships are capable of launching small drones equivalent to fighters. Destroyers are 160 meters long and, in astounding numbers, make up the bulk of the Reaper fleet. They engage cruisers and other smaller ships, as well as communications posts and enemy command centers. Research suggests destroyers are created from those species that are not harvested to make capital ships. Troop transports carry husks to unconquered planets and bring victims of the harvest to Reaper processing centers. They vary in length from 200 meters to 1 kilometer, but unlike capital ships and destroyers, do not appear to be self-aware. Instead, other Reapers operate troop transports remotely. Processors, also called slaughter ships, are mobile centers for mass DNA harvesting. Like troop transports, processors appear to be remotely operated by sapient Reapers.
All right, and that's everything in the primary codex. Okay, so, Chad is asking me to do priority Eden Prime, but that is not available to me. I've got priority Palaven, N7 Cerberus, and Shrike Abyssal Prothean Obelisk. Let's check on Joker.
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
They're doing everything they can.
Did they at least validate our parking? Well, let me know if you want me to get them on the channel and then hang up on them. You know, for old time's sake.
Good old Joker hasn't changed. Where's Edie, though? I miss the Joker-Edie dynamic.
Commander?
All right, that goes back out. Oh, and this wing is all boarded up.
Message at your private terminal.
Specialist trainer, thank you. Oh, no Kelly.
Commander, come to check on your new recruit.
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Next time you need something, just ask. We're all in this together.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
We can put in a requisition order.
My toothbrush is a Cision Pro Mark IV. It uses tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums. It costs 6,000 credits.
Okay, yeah. You're on your own with that.
In any event, I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay. Was there anything else?
What a character, okay.
How'd you end up in the military anyway?
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship. I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
Christopher Lowe says, check your mail for Eden Prime. Will do, thank you, Christopher. Matthew Bryan on Facebook says, hello, yo, the almighty Thomas Miller. Going back and re-listening to a Fallout 76 story. Thank you, Matthew. I had a lot of fun voicing Thomas Miller.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We've got bigger problems right now.
Oh, believe me. Seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes. You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
Where are you from originally?
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer. If they stayed in London, I imagine they'd be dead right now.
A lot of people back on Earth are still alive, and counting on us.
Quite true, Commander.
Caleb says, mentioning this before I forget, when you meet Kelly... I can meet Kelly? Tell her to change her identity. It's important. All right. I didn't even know I was going to be able to meet Kelly, but looks like we will. I'll do that. Thank you, Caleb.
Carry on, Specialist.
Private terminal. Review messages sent to me. Okay. Special ops. From Stephen Hackett, Shepard, Alliance forces are stretched thin across the galaxy. We need your specific talents for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places we can't touch through conventional means. We'll deploy operatives to hold point after you've completed your objectives. I need you to head to a Cerberus lab on the planet Sanctum. I'll brief you when you're inbound. Reinstatement. From Stephen Hackett, Commander Shepard, this letter formally acknowledges your reinstatement into the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. Under Emergency War Powers Regulation 903.5, you are hereby authorized to assume command of the Normandy SR-2. You are directed to begin interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you are granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races as required to support your mission. Sincerely, Admiral Stephen Hackett. Emergency flash traffic urgent from Alliance Fleet Operations. Flash, flash, flash! X1A.34. All Alliance military personnel. This is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hackett has declared threat condition Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol System. Earth under Reaper attack. All Alliance military personnel are directed to evacuate Sol System at first available opportunity. Do not attempt Earth approach. Heavy enemy resistance reported. Repeat, do not attempt Earth approach. Further instructions to follow on coded channel Crimson Tacket. Earth-based Alliance personnel unable to evacuate are directed to commence any and all necessary countermeasures. All remaining Alliance personnel outside Sol Theater are directed to muster at pre-appointed staging areas and commence offensive combat operations at first available opportunity. In absence of further instruction, independent action is authorized. KEI-9, subject, my dog. Dear Commander Shepard, I was a contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in dry dock. Your VI, Eddie, emailed me to let me know I left my dog Mech on board. I'm all the way out in Terra Nova now and would hate for you to go on a million clicks out of your way to drop off my dog. Please just take care of her. She likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails, and 750-volt outlets. Thank you, and sorry for the trouble. I promise she won't be too much of a headache. Andrea Brown. Great, there's a dog on board? The new guy says Ox do primary missions first until a specific one, and only then start with Cerberus Lab side quests. You'll see. Okay, the new guy. I'll tackle that then. ANN alert, new article, Quarian Fleet. From Alliance News Network Information Partners by Ruxius Aurelius ANN contributor. Citadel, where is the Quarian Fleet? The latest intelligence shows that the Reapers are taking system after system at a feverish pace. Members of all races are fleeing their stations, colonies, and in some cases, their home worlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to the nomadic Quarians, who were pushed off their homeworld by the synthetic Geth centuries ago. But as the galaxy pushes back against the Reapers, the Quarians are conspicuously absent. Turian and Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. They say they have other concerns at the moment. Whatever the Quarians are up to, they want it kept secret from the Council. After a refueling stop at Ilium, the fleet left no stated destination. And there are also reports of a galaxy-wide call for all young adult Quarians to abandon their pilgrimages to rejoin the fleet. Greedy and short-sighted powers will always try to gain the upper hand in times of galactic crisis. We can only hope that whatever the Quarians are planning does not interfere with the only thing that should matter, stopping the Reapers. Read Ruxius Aurelius's regular column, View of the Empire, exclusively on ANN. Matt on Facebook says, thanks people, why not just tell him the details of every quest and everyone he will or won't meet, and spoil the choice for him? Obvious fracking sarcasm, folks. Blind playthrough, right? Not, hey, tell Ox what specifically will happen hours from now. Matt, it's all right, Matt. They're excited, Matt. They're just excited. It's Mass Effect 3. They love the game, and they're happy that I'm playing it. They just, their favorite parts are coming up, and they want to get me, make sure that I make the right choices. You can't fault them for being excited. But, everybody listen to Matt. He doesn't want spoilers. He wants my experience to be uncorrupted. So if I'm about to meet somebody like Kelly, for example, just let me let me walk into that blind, right? And then when it comes time to make a choice, let me know, and I'll try to make that choice. That way we don't infuriate viewers like Matt, who are here to watch my reaction. Thank you, Matt. All right. Welcome back gift from Eddie. While we were in dry dock, Joker suggested that a small welcoming gift would be appropriate to have on hand, should you be reinstated as commanding officer. As the ship does not have the capacity to accommodate the dancers, he suggested, I chose something from the official System Alliance catalog. Leave it to Joker to want dancers for a Shepard when he comes back. Soldiers who have held an N7 designation for 5 years or more are entitled to a commemorative hooded jacket to wear on off-duty hours. You will find it among the selection of casual clothing in your cabin. Eddie. Hooded jacket. Dancers. I kind of wish I had gotten the dancers. You have an upgrade waiting from Glyph. Dear Commander Shepard, some of the data you found allowed me to research an upgrade for you. Simply access the terminal of Dr. Tassoni's office at your convenience, and you may choose how and when to implement it. Have a pleasant day, Glyph. What? Dr. Tassoni's office? Priority mission Eden Prime. From Alliance Command. Commander, Cerberus has attacked Eden Prime and is now occupying the colony. Alliance forces are stretched too thin right now to attempt to liberate the colony, but we've been doing what we can to covertly aid the local resistance. In the process, we've learned that Cerberus has uncovered a major Prothean artifact. We don't know what it is, but it appears to be the reason for the attack on the colony. We need you to infiltrate the colony and recover the artifact. Okay. Journal update, Eden Prime, you're right. Now, I can go to Eden Prime. Thank you, folks. Matthew Bryan on Facebook says, I'm so glad the stars are active again. Me too. All right, let's see if we can take the elevator up to the captain's quarters, if the ship is anything like the last one. Captain's cabin. All right. Hey, looking familiar here. Oh, that's a familiar sight. Oh, do I have the fish? Where's all my fish? They got rid of my fish. No. Oh, fishies, they're gone. What's this? Private terminal. Squad selection, email, close. Liara and James. What I can cycle appearances. Oh, she comes with a lot of outfits. Whoa. Beefy. I like that one. Where's my private bathroom with my gold oh, my toilets are no longer gold. But wait, I can actually use this toilet. All right, looking good. All my ships are gone too. All those model ships. All right, where's my hoodie? Casual. Casual. Wow. Yeah, there's the... It's looking nice. Hey, there's my hoodie. They actually gave me a hoodie. That's great. Thank you, Eddie. Amazuki on YouTube says, when you meet person you didn't know you'd meet, be sure to do thing you didn't have context for, or you will make all the space kittens sad. Thank you for that one, Amazuki. I will try my best not to make the space kittens sad. Dragon Fan says, from ashes is priority Eden Prime. Do that later. Guys, I've got people telling me to do Eden Prime first. I've got people telling me to do Eden Prime later. I guess I'll just try to do Eden Prime first, I guess. Leather jacket, that's looking good. But let's see, I want something like more, yeah, I mean, I like, oh, hold on, I don't like the camouflage. There, that's better. Armor set. Whoa. Cerberus Ajax armor. Those are the only armor sets I have. Cool. Well, there's the captain's cabin. It looks like I need to get my fish again. They all died or something. I thought Kelly was supposed to feed them. Well, if she's gone, well, she didn't feed them. Crew deck. Let's see what's on the crew deck here. Are these the people that died when the first Normandy crashed? Or so far this layout is looking familiar. Starboard Observatory. Oh, no new companions here. I gotta refill the ship with companions. Crew quarters. Hey crew! Your captain is here. Hope you're relaxing. Enjoy your relaxation. Women's restroom. Oh, nice. I can't even go in here now. Now Eddie's not going to say, Captain, that's the women's restroom. I can't even go in the women's restroom now as a male shepherd. That's hilarious. Model Destiny Ascension, pick up. Hey, is that a new model? Hey, cool, I got a new model for my captain's quarters. Let's go check that out. Michael Y says, hey Ox, you'll find some of your model ships around the Normandy as you explore. Hey, perfect, we just found one. Alt Grendel says, Ox, the redacted are scattered around on the redacted. I think that's what he was trying to talk about. Thank you, Alt Grendel. The Raging Krogan says, I agree with no spoilers, but if it's a suggestion like, do this thing because it will help you later on without expressing details, that's useful. Like, maybe you guys can argue this without using me as the middleman. I mean, if you want spoilers or you don't want spoilers or you think one is a spoiler but not another spoiler, you can have that conversation without going through me. You know, just talk amongst yourselves, and when you figure out as a community what constitutes a spoiler and doesn't, let me know, and I'll be sure to follow that advice. Okay, so we've got a port observation and a poker table. Hey, awesome. For some relaxation. I like it. Okay, let's head on over here and see what's changed down towards the medical labs. Dr. Chakwas.
Commander?
Everything okay down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old medbay. Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Nothing wrong with me, is there?
No, but we should keep an eye on all those cybernetic implants Cerberus grafted into you.
Expensive stuff bringing me back.
And worth every penny. Let's just make sure everything is okay.
Guess a checkup never hurts. Just no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas, to my great disappointment, it is nothing invasive.
Ha!
I'm just going to run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. The procedure we did for your scarring has produced a lovely synthetic protein overlay. And your body has accepted the implants quite nicely.
It had better. Sure didn't come cheap.
That's it. You're the picture of health.
How's our inventory of meds?
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
Do you ever regret working for Cerberus?
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything, it would be guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship. We used them to defeat the Collectors, and now we are using their resources against them. So no, I don't regret it one bit.
You've never mentioned any of your family.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals. The Alliance is my spouse, and you're all my children.
Aww.
I'm blessed with many close friends. But with each Alliance vessel taken, I lose one or two. We need to end this war.
I'll see you around, Doctor.
Take care, Shepard.
Reassign power bonuses? Conversations with your companions unlock power bonuses. Okay, I guess I'll learn more about that later. Hello, what's this? Oh, that's right. That's the android. She's wearing high heels. They made this female android, and not only is it a female android, but she's wearing high heels. That's just, this is hilarious. I'm sorry, it's just hilarious. They're gonna make a robot with high heels. Of course they will. Of course. All right, let's see what Miranda's up to. But of course, she's not gonna be here, is she? So who's gonna be here? Liara! Hey! Wow. Okay.
Commander Shepard, it's a pleasure to see you again.
You're the drone from the Shadow Broker's ship.
Dr. Tassoni now refers to me as Glyph instead of Info Drone, 95% of the time. If you have a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office. It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
Meeting with the council didn't go too well, huh?
It was less than ideal.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
At least the council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Wow. Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered. I think.
I love how she's just having a chat with Joker.
Looks like you brought more than just that drone from your ship.
A few things were necessary. I'd be a very silent shadow broker without data feeds.
So you have access to your resources?
What I can get. We'll need it to research this Prothean device. Until we understand precisely what it does, it's far too dangerous to use.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable. This will be difficult even for us. If something happens on a mission, if either one of us are hurt, I'll always remember that tour of the Normandy. But let's be honest, Shepard, it's been more than a half a year. Should we continue where we left off?
I'd like that more than anything, Liara.
Good. I was getting worried.
There were a lot of reasons I was happy to see you on Mars.
I'd like that list, but later. There's so much left to do.
Work
I'm
first.
working with Edie. Hopefully
Okay.
we can discover what the Protheans left for us. But I'm looking forward to talking about something other than business. Maybe later?
Rain check. Alright, +2 reputation. And now we need to use this for something. Armor mod kits and upgrades. Alright, so we got to spend money on this. Farron has persuaded his contacts to ship an armor mod kit to the Normandy. Technically illegal in Citadel space, the kit's Omnigel converter and manufacturing fabricator can make a one-time modification to Shepard's armor, providing shield strength or adding thermal clip compartments. Thermal clip capacity, plus 5% ammo capacity, or plus 5% to shields. Let's do ammo capacity. I have a feeling ammo's going to be a problem in this one. And that's the only upgrade I have. Okay, so that's where I go for upgrades now.
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Great. Broker terminal email Prothean notes 2171 to 2185. Glyph reminded me to clean up these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead to something useful for the Prothean device. Liara. 2171, the University of Cerberus agreed to sponsor me at the Prothean dig on Dretriup. Very exciting. Professor Hennel is heading to the expedition herself. Maybe I can even ask her for her opinion on my thesis outline. Attachment, Thesis on Prothean First Contact Protocols. 2174, I believe Dr. Joshan was right to suggest that the Prothean artifact we unearthed are from the Third Age, not the Fourth. What an embarrassing mistake. At least he seemed to approve of the rest of the paper. Attachment, paper on a comparison of Prothean technology to modern Asari circuit logic. 2183 Part 1. I'm going on the Therum expedition. I never thought I'd gain permission to visit the Prothean ruins there, but the University of Cerberus must have secured the funding after all. Now to pack. Attachment, paper on the end of the Prothean Empire. 2183 Part 2. Goddess, this human shepherd has the key to comprehending the Prothean on an instinctual subconscious level. If only I could have been there when the commander touched the beacon on Eden Prime. I'll try to learn more about this cipher on board the Normandy. The involvement of the Reapers is troubling to say the least. Attachment, paper on the end of the Prothean Empire with correction notes. 2185. I reviewed the old Shadow Broker's footage of the Collectors. It's chilling to know that they're the Prothean's husks. At least nothing sentient could possibly remain after what the Reapers did to them. Attachment, paper on Prothean biology. Message from Operator Farron to the broker. I made contact with Tazik yesterday. The look on his face was priceless. He's not happy you put me in charge of scouting the Terminus systems, but he's doing a good job of keeping us alive. I've never seen so many pirates and mercs on edge. The black market's unreliable, and it's getting harder to make contact with suppliers. The Alliance won't be able to rely on it as a source of crucible materials for long if things get worse. Some of the other operatives think we should cut our losses now, but I just keep asking them, when did the odds ever stop the broker? Farron. P.S. I hope you finally got our little friend Droney to stop saying shadow and broker out loud in the same sentence to anyone in sight. That's a reference to exploring the lure of the Shadow Broker in the last one, I believe. Glad that she's still using her friend. They're still keeping in contact.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you, Glyph. Hey, where's our mess hall guy? Aw, he's gone. And Garrus is gone. When will we find Garrus? Or will we find Garrus? Surely we'll find Garrus. Right, well, I think that's it for this floor. Engineering. Start with starboard cargo. Thankfully, the layout is mostly unchanged. Okay, so this is the reporter's newsroom. Cool. What is she working on there?
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth. The first two, I can deal with. That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Tell people what's really happening on Earth. We need long recruiting lines on every planet after you air a story.
I can do this, Commander. Remind me to tell you about the time I made an Elcor cry.
Ha! +2 reputation, +2 Paragon. Is that it?
Commander.
We'll go down that way in just a bit. Let's see what's over here. Port cargo. Ooh, and that's locked to us. No port cargo. We'll go downstairs after. Oh no! Our dynamic duo is gone.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR-2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I mean, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chakwas contacted me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
Your Alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well-balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers?
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken.
As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
I'm sure that won't come to backfire later.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
+2 reputation. Matt Rowland says, Ox, this game is my favorite of the trilogy. I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. I even loved it before it was fixed. Joy is in the journey. Enjoy it. Thank you, Matt. Will do. All right, let's head downstairs. See if there's a angry tattooed woman waiting for us. Probably not. Probably never see her again. Or Jack. Whoa, whoa! Space hamster! Yay! I found my space hamster! And my model of the Shadow Broker. Oh! I'm so happy I got space hamster back. Let's go back. What's this? Model Turian Cruiser. Cool. Well, let's head back to the captain's quarters and see where it all goes. Wait, do we have another deck to explore? The Shuttle Bay. Man of Warp says what Engineer Adams just described is exactly what happens if you didn't install Tully's shield upgrade in Mass Effect 2 during the suicide mission. Oh, is it? Yikes. Well, I'm glad we avoided that. Oh, wow. What's this? Another model ship. All right, we're getting all our model ships back. Yay. Hey, there's the dog. I can't interact with it. All right. What's this? Weapon bench. Okay. Well, where's my shotgun? Can modify it? Ooh. High caliber barrel. Shredder mod. There we go. So I've got 2 mods on this sucker. Shredder mod allows bullets to pierce 0.25 meter thick objects, but at 60% reduced damage. Uh-oh. Ignores 25% of defenses on armored targets. Capacitor boosts kinetic coil generators, increasing shot penetration. This increases damage by 15%. Allows wider projectiles, causes more trauma on impact. Ballistically optimized to retain penetrative power. Cool. I can't modify the heavy pistol, though. Or is it just that I don't have the right mods? Ren the Observer says you should also play Mass Effect Andromeda. Maybe. Oh, the dog is sleeping. Weapon upgrades. Okay. $3,000. I can afford it. Oh, we can already go up again to 4,000. Shoot. I don't want to spend all my money, so let's just upgrade the Predator and the Katana. Do I have to modify them again? procurement interface. Alliance requisitions, remote Citadel access 10% markup. Oh, okay. Certus supplies by Metagel upgrades. Casa fabrication by shotgun, pistol, sniper rifle, and assault rifle mods. Armor is also available. Open store. Oh my god. 10% markup though. Oh, it's a model. I should just go to the shop. Certus supplies and Casa fabrication. Flowers, candy. Oh, this is everything else. Where was the other shop that I missed? Did I miss the Casa fabrications when I was on ship? Aboard the Citadel? Alright, let's walk around and see. Oh, yeah. There's another model, Quarian.
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
Same as usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Yeah. We're gonna rescue a Turian Primarch from Paladin.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You down here for a reason?
Robin on Facebook with 2 donations of stars. Thank you very much, Robin, for the generosity.
Just came down to talk.
Great. Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
I think I can handle it.
We're gonna dance now?
Okay, loco. Let's dance.
Don't push your luck, Vega. With age comes wisdom. And rank.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
Oh yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader.
Was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
I do.
You a shrink too?
Nope. But that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
So? Maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war!
Maybe you are. But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey, thanks for the dance, loco.
Loco, huh?
I can think of worse things to call you.
Long as you remember who's in charge. You can call me whatever you want.
Oh, I won't forget.
All right, well. That's how you communicate with some people, I suppose. Martin says you'll get access to shops later on the Presidia. Thank you, Martin. The new guy says, just a tip, not a spoiler. You can buy right on the ship, but the price is a bit higher than on the Citadel. Thank you, the new guy. Yeah, I saw that from the terminal. I think I'll probably travel back to the Citadel to save as much money as possible. Not ready for this jelly, says Ox. As a general rule, you should do the priority missions last, as they are major story beats and act as chapter ends and starts. You should finish all available side content first. Thanks. Yeah, I've heard that tip before, and I've also heard other conflicting things. Like, that's only true for some quests. Realm Wars Code says Vega is actually from the cartoon movie of Mass Effect. Ah. I see. Not ready for this jelly says exemptions are DLC. Eden Prime do ASAP. Leviathan and Omega whenever you wish. Shore leave Citadel dead last, but before the final no point of return mission. Well, again, I'll try and figure that out as I get there. Lieutenant Cortez.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Sorry to just jump in, Commander. There's so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
He's always like that. You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident, practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So, you can fly fighters and fix them?
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
Brett Bus says, don't know how good your Spanish is, but he's calling you crazy by calling you loco. Thank you. I definitely needed that clarification, Brett Bus. Kellen Gray says, you missed a super chat from Bacon Bandit above. Did I really? Sorry if I did. Let me scroll up, see if I can find that. Bacon Bandit says, just so you know, most allies have more things to say after the initial conversation in the form of small talk, similar to how Kasumi talked in Mass Effect 2. All right. Thank you very much. I'll definitely take a look at that.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design. For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
First retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
Man of Warp says, by the way, CAG, mentioned by Cortez, is the highest-ranking fighter pilot on board an aircraft carrier. All right. Thanks for that clarification.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Gear on Facebook says, hope you had an awesome Christmas, Oxhorn. Thank you, Gear. You too.
Keep up the hard work, but don't kill yourself.
Yes, Commander.
Armor locker. That's the same as in the captain's quarters. Wow, we're getting models all over the place. Get the cruiser. But I still don't get my fish. I got my space hamster and my models, but where's my fish? Space hamster? Yay! Oh, and there's all my model ships. Looking good. All right, I'll have to go buy some fish. Right, let's get to a mission. Conquered systems. Clusters already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using the Normandy's stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage, and valuable intel. Okay, but where's Eden Prime? Eden Prime. Hades Gamma, Anodes Basin, Serpent Nebula, Sigurd's Cradle, Cerberus Lab. Eden Prime is in the south of the galaxy, says Nixter. I see Kite's Nest, Exodus Cluster, and Apian Crest. Exodus Cluster says chat. Thank you, chat. Always epic. Search and rescue. The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around a system. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chance that a Reaper will enter the system to investigate is increased. Oh, God. If a Reaper enters the system you are in, flee and wait until you have completed a mission before returning. Oh, no. This will be tricky. Josh Bunton says you can find Kelly in the cargo area of the Citadel. She will give your fish back. Sadly, Specialist Trainer doesn't maintain them, but you can buy a VI to do that. Okay, thank you, Josh. Xanadu. Can I scan it? I can't. So these are all of the same planets we saw last time, right? Nirvana. I remember this one. Arcadia. Yeah, looks like all of these don't really have anything else to do. Or we don't have anything else to do with them. So... is there like a queue for scanning? Okay, maybe I complete the quest and then start scanning. Oh! Eden Prime. Now, we read all about this in the last one. Oh, wait, no, it's updated. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Sharon mass relay. Eden Prime's fertile biosphere drew heavy immigration from the Systems Alliance and other human organizations. In 2183, Eden Prime was attacked by a Geth force led by the rogue Spectre Saren Arterius. Commander Shepard, responding to the attack, encountered a Prothean beacon that warned of imminent Reaper invasion. It is thanks to this beacon and the Commander's quick action that the galaxy has any chance of survival today. Although the Reapers rushed past much of the Exodus cluster in their plan to take Earth, it is clear the war has come to Eden Prime. Distress signals have jammed all available frequencies. Fires burn in vast swaths across the arable land, and its once extensive monorail system is twisted metal. Cerberus has much to lose if word of their ruthless attack on the human colony gets out. What they stand to gain must be equally valuable. Scan over planets when flying, says Courtney. Oh, okay. So we have to have Liara and James. All right, I've got 6 points to spend. Let's see. Chance to make an enemy panic. Interesting. Let's try upgrading Shockwave. It was not very useful last time. Whoops.
Eden Prime. This is where it all began. Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
And where you went up against Saren and the Geth for the first time, no?
Yes. And now with Cerberus here, Eden Prime's colonists are under attack again.
Seems like more than just 3 years ago.
How bad?
A lot of dead civilians. Lost one of my men, Jenkins, to a Geth drone.
Reports said Saren had bombs set up to wipe out the whole colony.
Not on my watch.
Damn straight, loco.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard. Whatever they found here was worth a major offensive. There are survivors elsewhere on the colony, but they killed everyone near the dig site.
They deserve better.
I know. The Alliance did what it could to evacuate colonists, but Cerberus came in so quickly.
If we find survivors, we'll do what we can. What about this artifact? Is it part of the Prothean device we found on Mars?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. But whatever it is, it's better off with us than with Cerberus.
I'm bringing you in as close to the dig site as I can. No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Appreciate it.
All part of the service, Commander.
All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here. No sign of survivors. Come on, we need to find the dig site.
All right, let's see if I can upgrade this like I wanted to. Increases force and damage of biotic detonations. Increases the distance that shockwave cascades by 50%. Let's do that. She has 3. We could start working on stasis. He's got 4. Perfect. Fortification. Grenade. Yeah, I like that. Increases damage or increases impact radius. Let's do damage.
This was a beautiful colony once.
They came back after the Geth attack. They'll come back from this.
The city on Earth where I grew up was hard and dirty. I can see it as a war zone. Eden Prime doesn't deserve this.
Nobody does. But they'll be stronger for it.
The new guy says, do a quick save before entering a system. Search and memorize their locations. Reload when the Reapers come, and you can get them without problems. Great tip. I'll try that, the new guy. Gat says, hey Ox, happy 2022. I'm on call and having to work late all week here in the UK. Glad I have your streams to keep me entertained in between calls. You're welcome, my friend. Good luck with your work week. Processing update. We've taken more able-bodied men and women from pacified neighborhoods. The colonists generally have accepted the story that they have gone to perform tedious but safe manual labor in a Cerberus research camp on the other side of the planet. And when we increased food rations as payment for the work, most of the complaints died out. Maintain the story as long as possible. We don't have the manpower to fight the entire colony, and if these families knew they were never going to see their sons and daughters again, there's no way they'd cooperate.
Shepard, this Cerberus data could help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
How?
I can get this intel to Eden Prime's resistance. Maybe it will help them fight back against Cerberus.
Look at that. Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
Hey, Liara, you ever find dinosaurs while you're digging around?
No. Dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and... you were joking.
Hey, I just like dinosaurs.
There. That's the elevator that leads down into the dig site.
Cool. We'll head down there in a second. Actually, it looks like everything... We've explored everything up here. So down we go.
Goddess, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's... a Prothean.
You mean a collector? Those things the Reapers turned the Protheans into?
No, an original unmodified Prothean who's still alive.
What?
You're right. That doesn't sound possible.
You saw Prothean stasis chambers in the archives on Ilos. The only reason those failed was a lack of power. Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
Wow. You're right, that is a bit of a surprise. Nick Butler says, "Hey Ox, thanks for the stream. Your hair is looking particularly thick and gorgeous today." Cheers. Thank you, Nick Butler. I'm under strict instructions not to cut it, so I'm not.
What can you tell me about the Protheans? The people, not the technology.
Given your experience with the Prothean cipher, you probably know as much about them as I do. The Prothean Empire spanned the known galaxy. They uplifted countless other species to help them join the galactic community.
Uplifted, huh? Like when the Solarians helped the Krogan to evolve a little... faster.
Yes. Judging by the dig sites like the Prothean Archive on Mars or here on Eden Prime, the Protheans wanted other species to learn. It's clear that they prized knowledge, growth, and cooperation with the rest of the galaxy.
The way you describe them, they sound a lot like the Asari.
I'm certain I'm coloring their culture with my own perceptions. Whatever the Protheans were, finding one alive represents an incredible opportunity.
Good thing we brought our Prothean expert.
I hope I can help. If this single Prothean was sent into stasis, he could be the foremost scientist of his time, or perhaps the wisest counselor.
Or a janitor?
Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it. The life signs are unstable.
Then let's get him out of there.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode. We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
Whoa!
Heads up!
Nick Butler says, "Hey Ox, thanks for the stream." Oh, I read that one already. Thank you, Nick. The Realm Wars Code says, "I have just now beat Dark Souls 3 in a boss rush today and recorded it, and I have a headache now. You've got me beat. I can't barely get through Dark Souls 1. Nixter says, "That artifact sure is Prothean." Sure is. All right, let's try and win this combat. Nope. Why is he immune from that? One shot from the sniper and it completely takes me out. Ooh, those snipers are nasty.
Let's get moving before more of them come back.
Jeez. Man of Warp says you found a Prothean Vault 111. I did, didn't I? Troop deployment update. Local resistance is heavy in the south and west sections of the colony. We've pulled most of our troops from the north neighborhoods to assist. All remaining troops in the north neighborhood continue standard patrol activities to maintain the illusion of a large presence in that area. If the locals knew we were understaffed, they could do some serious damage.
More intel to help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
Don't worry, Liara. I'll find as much as I can. Freddie Simmons says, in case this music sounds familiar, it's the exact same music used on Eden Prime in Mass Effect 1. I love the continuity. Lycos says, shields, barriers, and armor will often protect from crowd-controlled biotics, so you'll need to strip those before you can use your pull. Oh. Okay. Well, that explains it. Thank you, Lycos. Come on! I was trying to hide behind that floor, but I guess I couldn't.
More intel to help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
Well, I got one of them down. Watch out for turrets, says Zach. Yeah, good call. No ammo.
Affirmative.
It's that freaking turret. How do I get that turret? Matt says, Ox, I've played the game through many times. I really think lowering the difficulty would be fine. Hardcore is for the second and third playthroughs, in my opinion. Well, I have died a number of times, so let's try that. We'll try normal. Okay.
Hackett to find the stasis deactivation signal.
Okay, setting it to normal definitely helped. I think we'll stick with that. Kellen Gray says, Ox, chat says use your companion powers more. So I was under the impression after playing the previous Mass Effects that the companions would use their own powers. I know that I do have control over them, but frankly, I really don't want to be playing a game where I'm constantly in and out of the interface. I'm pressing shift to choose a gun, and then I've got to press shift to choose a power, and then I press shift to heal myself, and I'm constantly pausing combat. I just don't want to do that. But if that's the way I got to do it in order to beat the game, then I suppose that's what I'll do.
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dock space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod.
At last we meet the Protheans.
Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
I've got the signal.
You understood that?
You didn't?
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success. The Prothean cipher you received on Pharaohs, it lets you see the images as a Prothean would, and understand their language.
Whatever it does, I saw the video. And the signal they used.
Perfect. Then we just need to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Find the remaining pod data. Terry Williams says, engineers can be a right pain. If you spot them, try to take them out first. They'll keep popping down turrets and repair them while they're alive. And then Oxhorn with a super chat tip. Thank you, Oxhorn. Will do, thank you. If I can figure out what an engineer looks like.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game.
Son of a bitch, this was somebody's home.
Man of Orb says, had you played as an engineer or an infiltrator, you would have been able to hack those turrets and then enjoy some popcorn as it mowed down Cerberus mooks for you. Oh, well, thank you, Man of Orb. Plenty of reasons for another playthrough, I suppose. What? Yeah, they keep repairing those turrets. What's going on?
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Okay, we got through. Had to go through a side door. That was fun. Stefano says you should not use Nova every time. It leaves you very vulnerable. Also, you can combo your biotic attacks with your companions for special effects. Thank you, Stefano. The new guy says select allies to use powers by themselves in options. Yeah, it's already on. Prothean rage!
Victory! Feel the bunker! Acknowledged. How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Third of our people.
Alert! North side bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
You understood that one too?
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Great!
Backup forces are here.
Doggone it. Well, I tried. I tried to go out guns blazing and just vanguarded up. I did okay.
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Backup forces are here.
I'm alive! Oh, God.
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Backup forces are here.
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Backup forces are here.
Okay. Right. Alright, so there's another pod, right? Let's see if we can find it. Oh, come on. Pete's sake!
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Backup forces are here.
Martin Sperry says, want to try your ammo power, Zox? Bonus damage. Do I not have that activated? Freddie Simmons says, awfully convenient that there was actually footage of the Reaper invasion of a Prothean civilization. Yeah. All right, I guess I didn't have my ammo powers on. Yeah.
Backup forces are here.
Turrets are awful.
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Backup forces are here.
Okay. Can I quick save here? No? I have to risk doing all of that again? I recommend normal mode, says the Raging Krogan. I am on normal mode. That's what I changed it to. This is normal mode, my friend. Resistance information update. We've gotten word from our source within Eden Prime's resistance movement that we can expect an attack on our security center between 2200 and 2300 tomorrow night. They're pulling in forces from across the colony. This gives us the perfect chance to destroy their leadership. Once the attack is contained, allow Dr. William Campiata to escape, firing near-miss shots to keep it realistic. He's given us good information, and with luck, the locals will see him as a daring hero and the only man to escape the Cerberus trap. They might even put him in charge.
Perfect. This intel will give Eden Prime's resistance movement a real chance to push Cerberus out of their colony.
That's a lot of guys. Okay, well, I was trying to get up through there, but I guess I can't. I wonder if I can get a good vantage point from up here. Huh, so that staircase is the only way up? Ugh. Now I can quick save. There we go. Jovi says the symbol on your gun shows your active ammo type. Thank you, Jovi. Brandon Beltfed says, you know when someone says we can do this the easy way or the hard way? You're definitely doing this the hard way, lol. Have fun. Cheers. I'm all about the hard way. Cat Magic says you're having the same struggles I had. Just be incredibly patient and have your allies target things with you. Thank you, Cat Magic. Got that one already. Am I going backwards? We're trying to get back to the pod, right? This is where we found the bodies. Find another way to the pod. Okay, another way to the pod. Okay, so that's the pod over there, right? That's how we need to get down there. There it is. Okay. Cat Magic says use pull on the shield, guys, to remove the shield. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did that last time, didn't we? Alright, I'm gonna do a hard save here.
I'm transmitting the signal.
Perfect. It'll take a few moments for the life pod to process it.
Lots of bogies inbound, Commander. We'll have to hold this position.
Here they come!
Looks like we've got a second to catch our breath.
Wish my corner man was here. I could use an ice pack.
Has the life pod ended stasis mode?
We're almost there!
One more
If
wave.
anybody's low, there's a Cerberus supply cache in the building next door.
I can lay down a singularity to block enemy access.
Building next door. Ah.
Heavy mech, don't let it get close!
Oh, God! Heavy mech lands right on top of it.
Heavy mech, don't let it get close!
Jeez.
Heavy mech, don't let it get close!
No! Whoa!
You can open the life pod now.
Phew. Oh. Codex update. Nothing new in primary. Terry Williams says set Vega's grenades to a hotkey. It'll help when they're clustered after jumping off a rooftop for ships. Okay. That's a good idea. Thank you.
You've got it. Goddess. It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness. Be careful, he's confused. Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
A few minutes!
No, the bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online! Those soldiers are still alive!
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now.
So is he like the last Prothean?
Neutron bombardment underway. The bunker is secure, Commander Javic.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You will remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker. This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Power needs will be triaged appropriately. You will be the voice of our people.
I will be more than that.
Oh my.
How many others?
Just you. You can understand me?
Yes. Now that I have read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
Matt Loudon on Facebook says, thank you for using cover. Mass Effect is mostly a cover-based shooter, like Gears of War. You don't stand in front or run out and expect to Rambo your way to victory. What? I can't Rambo my way to victory? What's the point if I can't Rambo my way to victory? I'm a Vanguard after all. Got my shotty, that's all I need. All right, fine, cover, yes, lesson learned. Hide, shoot, use a power, then hide, etc., rinse and repeat. I mean, I'm getting there, but every now and then I kind of want to Rambo my way to victory. A little bit of a ground pounding and shoot him with the shotgun. That's what it's all about.
Your people did everything they could. They never gave up. And I could use some of that commitment now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Asari. Human. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
Oh, not shaking hands. Well, then again, he doesn't understand human culture, so.
A living Prothean.
That's correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hackett out.
All right. Wow, that was a surprise.
Cargo hold. It's about our new guest.
I'm on my way.
Port cargo hold.
What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies, Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Protheans.
Michael Y says, fun trivia, the original Mass Effect 3 for Xbox 360 had a feature where you could voice command your companion actions with the Xbox Kinect. It worked maybe 10% of the time. I can see how that would be a little bit glitchy. Ethan H. says, from the earliest leaked scripts of the game, Javic was meant to be a part of the game. But because EA are vampires, they forced BioWare to make him Day 1 DLC for like $20, no less. The Ghouls. Javic? Who's that? Should I know who that is? Jared says, I'm on break. Oh my god, the star system is working. I know, it's finally back.
At ease. I don't think our guest will be a problem.
Is that this guy, Javic?
Will he?
That depends on you. I can sense fear in you, anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
What do you mean, you sense?
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Like your beacons.
Yes. Which... You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could, and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Device?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
Oh, that's just a coffee maker. You guys know espresso, right? In this cycle? Espresso?
We never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst?
No. I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art, killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist. Those who share my purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
Nothing in our fight against the Reapers has been that cut and dried.
Because you still have hope that this war will end with your honor intact.
I do.
Stand in the ashes of 1 trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters. This silence is your answer.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the device?
No. It contains only pain. But I will help you fight. And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Guy's a bit of a badass.
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
I'm like your biggest fan.
I have finally mastered writing.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
She's gonna geek out over this guy. All right, I need a new cigar.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life. Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
That sounds very useful.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
Greg Williams says, this game franchise was so good. Every time you play it, I'm like, yeah, I'll watch, lol. Just stay away from the Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah, I get conflicting opinions on that. Maybe I should play, maybe I shouldn't. I tried playing a little bit many years ago, and it didn't really thrill me at the time, but who knows? Jared on Facebook says, did you watch the Mass Effect The Lost Paragon to learn James's backstory? And if not, please do. All right, maybe that's something I'll tackle in the future.
I'm beginning to understand the beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
So could you read something about this room?
There was liquid, a form of incubation. The DNA of a Krogan who lived here.
Hey!
He was powerful, prone to violence.
I'm impressed. His name was Grunt.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
Liara here would never forgive me if I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered, what sort of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
You're dead now. What does it matter?
I'm sorry. Studying your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers. The first thing I remember was seeing my planet on fire.
What was your civilization like before the Reaper attack?
We were the dominant race of our cycle. We ruled the galaxy.
My studies indicated you were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
What if they didn't want to?
They weren't given a choice.
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
Any could oppose us if they wished. And if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried. None succeeded.
I had no idea Protheans were so... severe.
It was by necessity. Very early we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
Did it work?
For a time. The Metacon War. We were turning the tide. Until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago, in ways we could never imagine.
Freddie Simmons says, yes, before the script leak in November 2011, the Prothean was integral to the story. The suspicion is that the leak was a cover for rewriting the script without the Prothean integrated so it could be sold as a day one DLC. Devious.
Back on Eden Prime, it looked like there were other stasis pods. What happened?
The Empire had fallen, and we knew our cycle was lost. We were the final vanguard, the best soldiers left alive.
So more of you were supposed to survive into this cycle?
Yes. Under my leadership, a new Prothean empire would have arisen. We would have commanded the races of your time to prepare for the next Reaper invasion. But traitors within our ranks, indoctrinated agents, betrayed us, and the Reapers discovered our plan.
Just out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. You would have joined our army, or faced the Reapers alone.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species who showed potential. Eventually, you would have been offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers attacked, we ceased all study. We hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, thank you. I think. Is there anything more you can tell us about this device your people were trying to build?
We heard only stories. They said our scientists were constructing a great machine that had the power to defeat the Reapers.
You never saw it?
By that point, the Empire was smashed into pieces. None of us knew what the others were doing.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
What can you tell us about your own war with the Reapers?
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries. Those that faced the Reapers in the beginning were long dead when I was born. There were memory shards, however, passed down from soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
Several years ago, we found a Prothean VI that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Ilos was only a rumor. It was said we had cities there, built on the ruins of a civilization before us, the Inusanon. If our scientists did have a research facility, whatever they were doing was secret.
Yes, Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records so the Reapers couldn't find them.
The scientists eventually went into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived?
No, but they did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel in this cycle. It delayed their invasion.
I never saw the Citadel. It was captured long before I was born.
How did your people wage war against the Reapers?
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. but there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Why do you think your own cycle lost the war?
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt. The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved?
I believe they're amphibian.
Ha!
They used to eat flies. Commander, you may count on me. I am known as Javic.
Now we get his name.
Though I still need time to recover. The shock has not worn off yet.
I understand. This must be a hell of an experience for you. We're just glad to have you aboard, Javic.
Wow. Slam unlocked. Hey, particle rifle 1. Okay, well, let's see if he has anything else to say.
So much has been lost. So much has changed. And yet the Reapers are still here. For me, it was only yesterday. Our empire spanned the galaxy. Now we are only a myth. I'm recovering my strength. I will be ready soon. I require more time for the stasis to wear off.
Commander.
Have you seen our newest crew member?
You mean the biggest story in 50,000 years that I can in no way talk about?
So you have seen him. Just wondering.
You know, in the old days, they didn't have automatic cameras. Reporters had to cake on the makeup. Do we need to talk, Commander?
Oh, we can boot her.
Not right now, Allers.
Let me know when we do.
Man of Warb says in Javic's cycle, Protheans had to walk to school uphill in the snow both ways without shoes on. That's right. He needs to tell it to those primitive races. Okay, crew deck. Let's see. Something available in the medbay? Okay, fortification and slam. Deal massive damage with a biotic body slam. I mean, that could be useful, right? Fortification, reinforce armor using protective Foucault currents. Purge the current and send its charge to your gauntlets for increased melee damage. Slow down power use. Well, slam sounds interesting. Let's try that. Should I purchase this too? Whoop, why is slam back? Whoops, I'm wasting money, aren't I? Okay, I guess I can only have one at a time. Well, I learned. I'm really uncomfortable having this robot just lying here in medbay. I mean, pretty sure it's gonna wake up and get us at some point.
messages terminal has new correspondence.
Upgrades. None? Okay. Prothean Notes 2186 Entry 1. The things this Prothean must have seen. If they had the technology to preserve someone for over 50,000 years, no wonder they were capable of building things like the device on Mars. I must give him time to get his bearings, but Goddess, when will we get another chance to learn so much about their civilization?
Hello again, Shepard.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough Data survived to piece together the blueprints. Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high-tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
You brought your little helper with you?
Its name is Glyph. It helped sort through all the data that led me to the archive on Mars.
It was a pleasure to be of assistance, Doctor.
Glyph's interfaced with the data feeds. Its analytical software should come in handy.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship, impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
Oh. What happened?
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus' ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I don't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Can you still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Farron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars?
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
Man of Forbes says that robot's name was Core, and it's stored in the core. I see. Well, that makes it convenient. And then a deleted message and super chat, but I don't know from who, but thank you anyway. All right, looks like that's it for down here. Do I need to go to Shuttle Bay?
Reviewing our maintenance schedules one more time. Everything is in order.
Hey again. What's up?
You mentioned a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things went foobar, and I was one of the few to make it out. If you want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or...
Or what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that. Next topic?
You had a hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah. But I get it now. It's not where I'd be most useful. Not yet, anyway.
We'll get back there.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
No promises now that I've gotten the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
Metalhead Madman says, I'm throwing a party in space. Will you help me plan it? Thank you for that one, Metalhead. All right, we'll keep going.
You got family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle, retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yep. He was the reason I joined the Marines and was about the only good thing in my life after my mom died.
No dad?
He's there. Somewhere. But I'm not sure I'd call him family. Not anymore. I would like to find out how my uncle's doing, though.
What's with you and the nicknames?
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So, I just give them a new one.
So, I'm a loco, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty crazy, but the shit you've done makes me look sane.
I take it you and Lieutenant Cortez know each other.
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so. It'd go to his head.
I'll talk to you later.
You bet.
And there's the dog. Still no function for the dog, I guess. All right, let's see. What did we have here again? Weapons bench. I didn't get any new weapons. That's upgrades, procurement, and armor. I don't think I got any new armor either. Head to the captain's cabin, see if we got any new messages. And an alert! New article on Eden Prime from Alliance News Network Information Partners. Alliance officials confirm a local resistance movement has successfully pushed Cerberus forces off Eden Prime. Cerberus attacked Eden Prime for reasons that remain unclear and set up facilities to occupy the colony. But after constant attacks from a united populace, Cerberus troops retreated. All right, looks like all of this information we found on Eden Prime that we gave to Liara really helped out. Alliance officials are sending in evacuation transports now to get colonists off-world before Reaper forces reach the colony. We owe this victory to the Alliance, Resistance leader Edward Crabb said in a prepared statement. The people of Eden Prime have always been ready to fight, but Alliance intel gave us the tools we needed to push those Cerberus bastards off our planet. Many Resistance fighters have said they plan to enlist to support the Alliance. All right. Man of Warp says Shepard is the loco because he is driving the entire train. That he is. Cool, now we've got Javic as a squad mate. Looks like his appearances are purple armor or black. We'll go with black. Space Hamster. Model ships. Still no fish. All right, I'm curious about... Let's go to the Combat Information Center and check out... Oh, that wing is still blocked to us. Let's go this way.
Did you see the Citadel when we were there on leave? You'd never know there was a war on.
They'll know soon enough. All those refugees have to go somewhere.
All right, War Terminal. We're up to 755. Alliance Engineering Corps. Wait, didn't we do that already? Eden Prime support. Eden Prime is an agrarian world producing millions of tons of food that is sold to less arable planets. The Alliance has set up a supply lines from the colony to funnel excess provisions to its troops. Updated, a few researchers who studied Prothean technology on Eden Prime avoided capture by Cerberus. They've forwarded copies of their work to the Alliance, hoping it can help build the Prothean device found Mars. Updated, although its military defenses were seriously damaged by Cerberus invasion, Eden Prime's remaining government has loaned the Alliance several Athabasca-class supply freighters. Updated, Eden Prime's colonists drove Cerberus away from their system entirely. With its shipping lanes secure, the colony is sending out as many supplies and equipment as it can spare. All right, so this is the minimum. It looks like we're going to be getting up there 100 assets at a time as we complete quests, so it may take some time. I wonder how far we can, if we can even get to the end here, and what we have to do to get that far.
Commander.
See if Joker has anything to say.
So a Prothean? A real live Prothean? Has Liara stopped bouncing yet? I'm guessing there may have been some bouncing. Commander? Commander?
Those poor colonists on Eden Prime. First the Geth attack, now Cerberus. For what it's worth, our new crew member doesn't need a translator himself, but he shared a Prothean language tutorial program. It was apparently designed for servant races being inducted into the Empire. Charming cultural clue. Commander?
Right. Okay, so we completed Eden Prime, and then chat has been divided on whether we continue with Palaven or work on the side quests. Taking a look on my clock, I don't think I have enough time to do another priority mission, so let's tackle one of these side missions. Let's try Shrike Abyssal Prothean Obelisk. Recover it from the Shrike Abyssal and deliver it to him at the Citadel Embassy. Let's do a hard save. All right, we got to scan planets.
I found something.
Hello. Wreckage. The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged from the debris. Recover 200 units of fuel. Oh, we can scan this. It's back! Lost and found. War asset acquired Prothean data files. Looks like that's it. Do we go to Asgard, or we don't have a quest that takes us to Asgard? Okay, Exodus cluster 28%. That's our primary quest, to rescue the Primarch. There's the Citadel, Hades Gamma, Kite's Nest, Sigurd's Cradle. Where did we need to go to find the Prothean artifact? Anios Basin? It wasn't Sigurd's Cradle, though, was it? Or the Serpent Nebula. Yeah, Shrike Abyssal. I can't find the Shrike Abyssal. All right, so instead we'll try something shorter. Let's do N7 Cerberus Lab. The Alliance has discovered a new Cerberus laboratory located on Sanctum. Investigate the lab and deal with any potential threat. Okay, I hope I can find Sanctum from the map. Yeah. All right, Sanctum is proof of the old spacer adage, just because it's a garden world doesn't mean it's a picnic. Freezing ice storms cover the poles and temperate zones, leaving a narrow strip of habitable land at the equator. Dry but windy, this area is home to Sanctum's minimal terrestrial plant life. The planet has yet to develop land-based animals, though invertebrates grow quite large in its pelagic seas. Mining, referred to as ice cracking at anywhere but the equator, is a common employment on Sanctum. The planet is rich in platinum and palladium deposits, as well as boron, which is locally used in semiconductor doping. Travel advisory: carbon dioxide levels on Sanctum can reach 5,000 parts per million during thermal inversions. Travelers should carry a breath mask at all times and consult the Sanctum World Weather Service for warnings. Piracy is at a 14-year global high on Sanctum. Visitors should take appropriate security precautions. I guess I can't use Javic yet. All right, I got 5 points out of that last mission. We got Slam here. Deal massive damage with a biotic body slam. Ooh, that looks cool. All right, well, we'll start investing points into that. She got 3 out of that. Looks like we can do stasis. He still only has 2. We're saving up for him.
Commander, I've got a hail from Admiral Hackett.
Put him through, Lieutenant.
Shepard, we've uncovered a secret Cerberus lab, function unknown. We sent in a recon team, but they were forced to pull out before they got very far.
Any other intel?
We think they're using the facility to warehouse and study Reaper tech. We've been wondering how Cerberus is connected to the Reapers, and this might give us some answers.
We're on it.
Find out what Cerberus is doing and get me any Reaper tech samples you can, Commander. Hackett out.
On my way.
I'm gonna pick up Reaper artifact. $3,000 credits, cool. See what happens if I go this way. Alright, where's my slam? I'm gonna try it out.
Well, that's weird looking. Guess we found it.
Got the sample.
Roger that. Meet you at the landing pad.
Personal log, C. Talavi. Finally here. Wow, the troops here are really intense. No one smiles ever. And suicide on capture orders? Seriously? They call training interrogation. I start being interrogated tomorrow. Can't wait. Freddie Simmons says the Shrike Abyssal thing just involves scanning a planet and recovering an object. By the way, you don't need to go to a planet to scan it. The scanning pulses cover a large area. Okay, thank you, Freddie. Whatever Tube says, Ox, missed you, bro. Tell me something good as I'm stuck at work. I've bought so many games after watching you play them. Steam should give you a cut. Well, I wouldn't say no to that. Something good is that we still got a few more minutes left in the broadcast, my friend. Whatever Tube says, I forgot to say Enclave in Space and play on, sir. Love you guys. Thank you, Whatever Tube. Is that it?
Second sample located, Commander. Nav point updated.
Good work.
I was trying to experiment with SLAM. I thought I could use it the same way I,
Good work.
turrets, man!
Good work.
Forgot my ammo. Failed metagel experiment. Cool.
Will only lead to metagel advances for Hannah. Only Cerberus would call that a failure.
We saw that already.
It appears to be Reaper Tower.
Okay, second sample secure. Getting back to you now.
Negative, Commander. Pad got hot. Had to bug out. Got 3 birds on my 6. Taking fire. Scratch that. Make it 4. We'll rendezvous when I can. Out.
We just need to hold out until Cortez can pick us up.
Nothing like having your back to the wall.
Never said it would be easy. Over yet. I could do this all day. Cortez, do you copy? What's your status?
Engaging multiple targets. Time for something interesting.
Lieutenant!
Last stand, Commander?
Just stay focused and keep at it. you copy?
I hope he's still alive.
He'll make it. Let's just keep the landing pad clear.
Commander had to go dark side to shake him. Coming in hot. Be ready.
Heading for extraction point now. Roger that. We're at the extraction point. Ready for pickup.
Almost there.
Whoa! These things are nasty.
Commander, we've got our best engineers looking at the Reaper tech you secured from that lab.
What was Cerberus doing with it?
We don't know yet, but whatever Cerberus is up to, it can't be good. Even if we can't determine its purpose, we've disrupted their experiments.
I doubt they'll just close up shop.
Agreed. We'll keep sending strikes against the facility. Good work, Commander.
$1,000 credits, all right. Freddie Simmons says, yep, you gotta pick up and drop off the samples one at a time instead of gathering them all in one go. Ugh. Oh well, we got through it. Okay, pretty cool. We arrived back here. Ooh, Crucible. Completing the Crucible device will require entire systems of resources and skilled workers, as well as the galaxy's brightest scientists. Cerberus. As the elusive man's methods became more extreme, skilled operatives abandoned Cerberus. They have offered to help stop the Reapers any way they can. Okay, cool. Cerberus research data. Data liberated from a Cerberus research lab includes reports on the composition and strengths of various Reaper units. Alliance scientists are fact-checking the information, but it appears to be genuine, so Alliance military VIs can use it to strategize against the Reapers' ground forces. Prothean data files. These Prothean disks were found years ago on Eden Prime, recovered a few months before the discovery of the Prothean beacon in 2183. For years, the data on the disks was incomprehensible until the Crucible's blueprints provided the key to understanding the equations. Locked inside the disks were theories on dark matter meant to be used with the Crucible's main power source. All right, so each of these provided, no, that provided 75, that provided 50, so that brings us all up to 880. Right.
You see the feeds from Palavin? It's brutal. I'm amazed the Turians are holding it.
The birds don't quit when things get ugly. I'll give them that.
All right, so is it like in Mass Effect
Commander,
2?
you may want to check in on shuttle pilot Cortez down in the armory.
Oh, okay.
Commander?
I guess down in the armory we would go.
you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve. No, don't.
Commander. Sorry. Didn't see you there. This is a recording from Ferris Fields. Months ago. I lost a lot of friends that day. I lost my husband. I grieved. Said goodbye, made my peace.
You were talking to him when the collectors hit?
I was organizing construction at a remote station a few clicks south of the main colony. Robert managed to get outside of the field the collectors put up. Instead of running, he called me.
I'm sorry for your loss. He obviously cared a lot about you.
He was afraid I wouldn't let go. But for him, I moved on. Or at least I thought I had. Then the invasion hits, there's no time. And the one thing I grab is this. I mean, what's the point of moving on with your life when everything is going to hell?
Start thinking that way and we've already lost.
Yeah, you're right, but... well, to be honest, I've never felt as alone as I do right now.
You're not alone, Steve. I'm here, anytime you need me.
I appreciate that, Shepard, I really do. But don't worry, Commander. When I'm in that pilot seat, I'm there 100%. I won't fail you. It's just the downtime between missions that's hard, you know?
I know.
Poor guy. We got some Paragon out of that.
Sounds like the Turians got hit pretty hard by the Reapers. So, the Turians want us to go find one of their politicians, huh? Nice to see we're being put to good use. Well, maybe we'll get to kick some Reaper ass while rescuing the Primarch. Hey.
Hey. Alright, so it looks like we need to go get this Primarch. How much time do we have? Oh, we really don't have much time at all to start anything new. Let's finish our exploration of the Normandy, and then we'll save the rest for another day.
I'm sorry to trouble you again so soon, but surely you must know something about the device. Anything would help.
It was supposed to be our miracle, but we were fragmented by that point. Communication had been severed. I put no faith in it. All we could trust were the weapons in our hands.
And you really know nothing about the catalyst?
I already told you, Asari. No.
I'm sorry. It's just so much depends on this.
I know that. More than you do. Now please, let me be. I'm still recovering.
Of course. I apologize.
Liara just can't help herself. She's got to talk to the Prothean. Ruben on YouTube says, Ox, turn the failed metagel on the Citadel. It's an asset. Will do.
I require more time for the stasis to wear off.
All right, so he has nothing new to say. I can make him stop and salute me.
There is new information on the private messages terminal.
That must be this. Prothean notes, 2186. I'm not sure what to make of Javic. I approached him while we were traveling to a different system, but he wasn't very inclined to talk. What little he does say concerns the Reapers and our possible failure. Is he simply a soldier mourning his people, or is it a fundamental difference in our cultures?
A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
He's not what I expected.
Me neither. He was a little cold when I tried to talk. I understand the shock of waking up again. His species gone. But a Prothean shepherd. There's so much he could tell us.
She can barely contain herself.
Feel free to look around.
See if Joker has anything to say. He probably only has things to say after big storyline beats. The priority missions.
Commander?
Yep. Right, well, we need to bring this failed metagel to the Citadel. Maybe I've got time for that. Let's see. Oh, actually, I need to scan this solar system. Let me do a hard save here.
Signal confirmed.
Interesting. Lena is a methane cloud hothouse planet. Its lack of a metal-rich core and significant magnetosphere allows for an easy scan, which reveals mining equipment on its surface. It can be deduced that this mining occurred within the last 5 years. Any longer, and the machines would have been worn down to nothing by the excessive heat and dust storms of hot iron oxide. Lost and found. Credits recovered. Okay, that's it. Hello. Wreckage. The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged from the debris. All right. And then we never scanned this one, did we?
I found something.
Watson is known in human media for two things: its spectacular tides brought on by a large moon, and the bureaucratic snafu over which Earth nations got to settle there first. Watson is a garden world first discovered in 2165, with credit claimed by the Chinese People's Federation, the United North American States, and the European Union. The systems alliance brokered the infamous Reykjavik Compromise, allowing limited colonization from each coalition in cities comprised of populations from each nation. Watson itself tends colder than Earth, with temperate zones measuring about 30 degrees latitude in either direction from the equator. Its life does not easily map to Earth's evolutionary eras. Some islands have species that resemble terrestrial placental mammals. Others are overrun by arthropods. It is estimated that at least 2 more generations of xenozoologists will be needed to properly classify all of the species on the planet. Man of Orbs has noticed that all of the planets in the Skepsis system are named after famous biologists and chemists. Interesting. Lost and found 3 of 10. Javelin missile launchers, a war asset. All right. Uh-oh.
We are transferring your docking clearance to an Alliance official.
Figures. Finally back in action, the Alliance already wants us tagged and collared.
Just our way of welcoming you back, Flight Lieutenant.
Yes ma'am, requesting docking permission?
Docking permission granted. Would you like private transport arranged?
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
Cool. So we can teleport right here. So let's see. We got to find a shop. We got to turn in this metagel somehow. I'm not sure exactly where to go for that.
According to the Council, these galaxy...
Hey, Commander. Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here. People are whispering about it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
I take it this is your first time here? With the elite of the galaxy?
I've been to the Citadel, but never up here on the Presidium. It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful. But it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
I can hardly believe it myself. Like everything back on Earth was some kind of nightmare.
Yeah. That's what I hate most. It's like this place wants you to forget that.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but...
Bud?
You were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
Cool. Maybe we'll do some gambling and bonding. All right, chat says to check the map. Hospital. Embassies. Docking. Yeah, it's not telling me where I turn in this metagel, but it's probably the hospital. Freddie Simmons says, take note of the assets percentage in the upper left-hand corner of the solar system map. It shows the amount that you've found. Oh, right. Thank you for that.
The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster to incoming Reaper forces.
Good morning.
Oh, hello, ma'am.
Ma'am? We've had this discussion, young lady. You're to call me Teresa. Maybe my son didn't have the chance to marry you because of this damn war. But you're still family in my book. Nothing will ever change that.
Of course, Teresa.
I'll come back later during your break if you want. Treat you to lunch. What do you say?
I would love that, Teresa. Thank you.
Oh, this poor old woman. Her son is gone, and this clerk doesn't even know what to do. Oh, jeez.
I'm up to my neck in trouble, but if there's anything you need, I'll do my damnedest to help.
I think we actually went through all of this.
It'll probably get worse before it gets better, Bailey.
Yeah, if it ever gets better.
Courtney Zaya says if there's a person's name on the map, it usually means a point of interest. All right, well, in that case, Udina was marked. He's not in here. Counselor Udina, yeah. He's marked on the map, but he's not in here right now. Go to the Hanar Embassy. Yeah, we did get that metagel for the Hanar, but I don't know how to get to the Hanar Embassy from here. I'm not sure if it's actually unlocked to me yet.
The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a discreet...
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Doubt it'll be here in the
Now
hospital,
arriving
but
at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
we can check up on Ashley while we're here. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Certa.
All profits from sales
Thank
go
you
to
for
help
shopping.
new medical research.
I was hoping we'd be able to find fish.
Hello again, Commander. Here to see our patient?
How's Ashley doing?
The head trauma was severe, but we reduced the swelling quickly. These types of injury can go either way. She hasn't regained consciousness yet, but her vitals are strong, so I'm optimistic. You can go see her if you like. She's just down the hall.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
Incursions by enemy forces are being reported in Turian colonies. Fighting is said to have reached...
All right, can we find a way to turn in this metagel for the Hanar? Walk around till we find something. Hello. Wait, no.
Okay, I need surgery, but when can I get back to the front?
You're not.
What?
You have extensive nerve damage. Once we remove the leg, we can't install a prosthetic for at least 5 weeks.
I told my squad I'd fly back next week.
I'm sorry, but that's impossible.
Chad is saying I have to wait until later for the quest to appear. Oh. Okay, so I have to get a quest later that talks about the Hanar metagel. All right, well.
Turian colonies. Fighting is said to have reached Paladin.
Ashley's in there. We can't see her, can we? No.
Attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan. The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced commander.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
Well, we've been to the embassies. We've been to the hospital. Looks like we just need to go to the Normandy dock, see if there's anything there. Hopefully find that other shop.
Docking Bay D24.
Freddie Simmons says, check the Spectre terminal regularly. It's in the embassy's area. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Spectre terminal. Forgot about that.
Indicate that Earth has fallen to the same enemy force that attacked Batarian space. Incursions by enemy forces are being reported in Turian colonies. Fighting is said to...
Okay, well, that goes back to the Normandy. Yeah, let's check out the embassy. See if we can get the CSEC Spectre gear.
Welcome, Commander
Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Prothean Embassy.
Massive and organized invasion plan.
Commander Bailey, and here we go.
Spectre status recognized. In an apparent bid for self-preservation, the entire Ralloy delegation has left.
Quarian Fleet Intel. We already read all of that. Oh, and all of this is way beyond our pay grade right now. So no upgrades. And that's the firing range. Okay, so we didn't need to come back to the Citadel. Not yet. Instead, we need to continue with our quest to get the Turian politician. Hopefully, after that primary quest, we'll be able to come back here to the Citadel and start unlocking more side quests.
Hegemony has been destroyed by an unknown force. Early reports indicate that...
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
All right, let's do a hard save. And there we go. We'll pick up right here where we leave off next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel for more Mass Effect 3. We'll tackle our new priority quest. Hopefully that's going to unlock more side quests and more primary quests. We'll see if we can go back to the Citadel to turn in the Metagel for the Hanar and then meet Cortez, or not Cortez, whatever his name is, the other guy down in the wards, maybe, the lower sections. See if we can get into some trouble there. But for the rest of this week, on Wednesday, we've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey. For Thursday, Scotch and Smoke Rings. Friday, more Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. And for the weekend, I hope to have my first episode in a brand new lore series for Fallout something ready for you all. It's going to be really exciting. I can't wait to share it with all of you. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday. I'll see you all again very soon. And until then, stay classy, everybody. Bye-bye.